Is this thing on? Hello? Hello! Hi, friends. I hope you're doing well. Hiya, it's me. I'm wearing my, what I've now dubbed my, my crafty glasses. Because these I can wear inside the mask, and honestly, they're plastic, so they're easier to clean when I'm crafting and doing things. Also, look! New progressive pride flag, anyone? I got some coffee. I'm gonna take it easy today. Ha! Gay! Hi, Lyra. Welcome on in, friend. It's good to see you. Yeah. Fucking gay! It sure is. Point. Oh, nice. That's an arm. It took me a second. Like, what is that? Be gay, do crimes. Hi, Voyage. It's good to see you too. Oh, I hope you all had a good week, whether or not you had some celebrations going on. I did have some celebrations going on. I had some family gatherings and the things and stuff. Yesterday was well, the 24th and yesterday were particularly spoon heavy. So was that the Tuesday and Thursday? You can still see the residue of my makeup from yesterday. I did try to take off my makeup last night, but I was so tired. They really had to stretch that down to make sure the cards aren't buried in triangles, huh? It's quite big, actually. Yeah. And like, honestly, a rainbow's a rainbow, right? I just wish it was the old rainbow with the teal and the pink. God damn it. Bring back the original flag. But oh well. And I'm gonna let that imply how my week's been. Oh yeah, no, the 24th I was at my dad's in the afternoon, and that's always heavy on the spoons. Like, I love him dearly, but good lord, that man requires a lot of energy. I think we were there for maybe 3.5 hours, and as soon as we came home, I crashed. I had to take a nap. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, I could go for a nap. No, this was like, I need to take a nap. I need to sleep. It was a lot. But yeah, it was also good. I got some, as is tradition for my dad, I get Christmas money instead of Christmas gifts, so I can just buy myself something that I like. Which, you know, I'm not mad about. So I'll be putting that towards a GPU. Getting myself a new GPU. Or new, or potentially secondhand, like not the newest, because then I'd have to get a whole new motherboard and entire system and what have you. But yeah, no, just a little upgrade. An upgrade for me. And then yesterday I was on the other side of the country with the in-laws, and there were 18 people. I think there were 18 or 20 people. Something like that. And there was a 3-year-old, a very loud 3-year-old, because toddlers are loud, and an infant who was less loud. He was actually kind of cute. So yeah, that was that was my week. But yeah, I got the new progressive pride flag. That's, goddammit. No! There's a gnat. A gnat has decided to drown itself on my coffee. God damn it. Thankfully it's a cappuccino, so I just scoop off the foam there, but why? You're going to a wedding in like 3 hours, and God knows I'm gonna be dead. Oof. Godspeed. I hope it's a pleasant experience. Yeah. Now, I'll be streaming, well, I am streaming today, because hi, I'm here. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. We'll do some Inquisition, and it'll be the last stream of the year for me. Because on Sunday I have friends over. I have a Percy and a Tara here. I have not seen Percy in well over a year. I've missed them so much, and I'm so excited to meet Tara. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the pride flag was also a Christmas gift. Very nice. What I also got, actually, speaking of crafty, hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you. There we go. 2025 is going to be the year of music, in case you missed it. In case you're not in the Discord. Or you haven't seen it, or whatever. It's fine, I get it. I'm in several different Discords, but I'm only active in like a handful. But 2025 is going to be the year of music. Music and crafts. Because I got a kalimba. We're making a kalimba. It has all the thingies with it. I actually haven't counted because there's no instructions with this. So we'll fuck around and find out, I guess. Kalimbas are not super hard to assemble, I feel. It's the tuning that I'll need some help with. But we have... how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 notes. I don't know if that even makes sense. 17 notes. Hello! You finally get a stocking!
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
I finally get a stocking.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do, love. What color would you like? Hi, San. Oh, choice, yeah. Pick a color. If I had to guess, I'd say something pink, but that low C. Pink or purple? Ooh. Pink or purple? I think this one. Pink? You're back with the lamb leftovers from yesterday. Nice. You know, I'm not a fan of lamb, but Voyage is an excellent cook. I have first-hand experience with his cooking, so you could play all the 2000s new metal and metalcore on a kalimba. Excellent. Yeah. So yeah. Kalimba. I need to find a design for this. I'm thinking something floral around the oh, and here something floral coming from here. Yes. So that's the one. And the second one is going to be a little bit more complex and also looks like poor quality wood. As in, well, maybe the wood itself is not poor quality, but the way it's been cut and things. Because... And okay. Ukulele. I will be also building a ukulele. But yeah, you can see it needs sanding. And this has been sanded against the grain, so that also needs some more sanding, smoothing before we can even start the painting. But that was to be, like, I'm not mad about it. It's something I can work with. Yeah. And a design for this one. There's holes for the bridge here, but I've heard, so what I looked up, I look at these kits, and what I looked up, it says that the distance is not correctly measured. Now, I don't know anything about building instruments, so I'll have to look that up. What the desired distance would be. Yeah, it comes with all the hardware and strings, the bridge, the comb, the whole shebang. Tuning pegs, you name it, it's all there. Yeah, I have to do some research on that. Where's the oh, here it is. Fretboard too. I think it's all plastic, and these frets are, yeah, these frets are plastic too, they're just painted gold. So we'll see. Like, it works in theory, but yeah, no, it's gonna be great. I'm excited. I'm excited to build instruments. I've wanted a ukulele for so long. I used to play the guitar, mostly as a kid and teenager. And I switched to bass guitar, but I had to quit that. Oh, yeet. And I've always wanted a ukulele. And I thought, why not build one? And I got it as a Christmas gift, so now I can. I've not measured it, but I think it looks like a soprano. Just a most common ukulele. So yeah, that's happening. That's happening in the new year. How am I gonna put these? Somewhere I don't forget they exist. Let me fold your stocking, Sen, before I continue. Let me actually, I can show you both in this setup. There we go. I've made some small adjustments in the time between, but I'll show you that in a minute. Because I've been looking at the mask and I was like, something's not, like, it doesn't feel right. It feels too much like an ostrich, and it's not just the size of the eyes compared to everything else, like the size of the beak. There's something about the shape of the head that's just doesn't feel right. So I looked at it and I added some padding. I also these were 3 pieces that I've sewn together now. You can see. And I've sewn together, so now they take the round shape a lot better. And you can see this is a lot of batting, a lot of it's still pinned in place, it's not glued yet. But this is used usually to use in sewing. Like if you want some padding, if you want to make something thicker, like if you sew your own oven mitts, for example, you use this stuff. But this stuff, the one that I'm using right now, it's not really suitable to use for that purpose anymore, because I had many years ago I had this open on my desk, and then of course a cat decided that that was a very cozy place to sleep. And the thing is, you can't really wash this as is. Like if it's inside something that you've sewn, it'll also deform. But less so because it is contained, like it's sewn in place. But if it's just as is, like this, it's just gonna go wild in the washing machine. So I was like, yeah, no, can't wash that. I'll leave that for some other project. And honestly, with this mask, like, it doesn't smell. It's not dirty or anything. There's just cat hair stuck to it. Which, for this type of thing, this type of purpose, it's absolutely fine. Nikki has seen the mask, by the way. He's looked at it, he's touched it, he's not afraid of it. But that's probably because I wasn't wearing it. It's just the thing as is, and he doesn't recognize it as something bird-like because it doesn't move or anything. But yeah, I won't be wearing that around him, the poor thing. There we go. I'll write your name on it, Sen. There you go. You're right there. There you are. I know I've been waiting, and you've been waiting for this. You've been waiting for your stocking. Last year I did them in November and December, but this year I started a little late because chaos. Life has been lifing. Life sure to be lifing. But yeah. So yeah, this is currently all pinned in place. There's these here. There you go. Now you can see them. Lori! I like these glasses, look good on you. Thanks! Thanks. They're my old set of glasses. But I use them for crafting because these are made of plastic. They're smaller and I can actually wear them inside the mask. And I don't have to worry about glasses. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you had some wonderful days. Whether or not you participated in festivities. But yeah, I've added this padding to give it more roundness because it was too flat. It didn't look right. It didn't look good. It didn't look right to me. Like something was off and I couldn't really put my finger on it. And then I realized it's too flat. It needs some more padding up top. So that's what I've added this for. And I'll actually heat up my glue gun now. There we go. So I can glue that in place. And while that heats up, I'll do a bit of chatting. But yeah. It's gonna be good. I want to at least do the gray fur today. So this all the way down. I'll have to measure this because I want it to be done. I want it to be a bit longer than just the neck. So that I don't have to wear a turtleneck in order to hide that this is just a mask. Like you can see down there, that it's a bit darker which would be here. And I can add that. I can change that with some, whatchamacallit, airbrush or something. But I want it to be a little bit longer so that I can also wear just a V-neck or something without my skin showing. Unless we're going for the memes, and it'll be George Jackdaw with the big naturals, but that's not actually a plan right now. And then once all the fur is on, I can start styling. It needs some small triangle of black hair to cover this part, because this is where the eye is, the mesh that I see through, that you can, like, you can barely see it. And then a piece of black here. And I have to decide if I want to do a bit of black here and then make the rest gray. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hi, Georgie. I have to make this one slightly tighter so it doesn't constantly drop. I put it in place. I can do that in a bit. He's my boy. But yeah, I like showing off my my pride flag. We have a flag pole. We just need to get one of those wall attachments so we can put it on the front side of the house. And I wanted to say, and be the gayest house on the street, but honestly, I'm not sure we would qualify as the gayest house on the street. Not that it's a contest, and I actually consider it a good thing that we're not the only queer family. Yeah. So yeah, this looks a lot better to me because it's a lot higher. It's not as flat. Yeah. This will need trimming. Like, this is way too long, but first I'll need to glue that in here as well. Make the hair less visible. Alright. Okay, so now I glue this in place. It'll be interesting because this is folded over. There's just several layers of batting. Oh, my glue gun will definitely need to clean later. Because there's all the fake fur sticking to it now. Okay, so these are easy because these are folded over. That'll be fine. Now I need to glue these in place without them unfolding. They'll stick in place once the fur is on, but I don't want to glue the fur on just yet because I need to put the rest of the fur on, and I would prefer it if I had some leeway for sewing. It doesn't immediately completely unfold. So that's good. Oh, I'll pick that up later. All right, that's that glued into place. At least it'll hold in place enough. And then with the, once the fur is on there, it'll definitely stay there. I'll be gluing the fur onto that, so yeah, it won't go anywhere. Okay, let's get a small piece of black for this part. I have a small piece here, a little scrap, that has the fur in the right direction. Oh yes, did you meet the communist named Ulf? So I get everyone on the train. Always a Budweiser in his hand for sure. Rude Ulf, the red-nosed train bear. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. No notes. The baddie will love it, yes. And it's like, Ulf? Again, kind of Ulf? It's like, what did I miss? Was this a news article? It's like, oh, it's a pun. Me voyage. Yeah, on Monday I had the idea to dress up as Rudolph, but I didn't have the energy, and I was like, fuck it. If people want it, you know, we'll attach a sub count to it. So I did, and I quickly did that before stream using like Twitch's own counter, and it was all fine. It was great. Up until 4 hours into stream, I realized it was set to new subs. So gift subs wouldn't have mattered. Recurring subs didn't matter. It's just... I clicked the wrong option. It's like grand. Grand. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, I figured I could just dress up as Fawnley. Like, the antlers are right there, up there, with that wig. And just paint my nose red, you know? But yeah, would have worked if I'd done it right, but womp womp. Things happen, I'm sure everyone was fine with it. Oh yeah! Yeah, no, like no one said anything. So it's absolutely fine. It was just like, dang it, I chose the wrong option, but oh well. It happens! I learned a new thing. You know, silver linings. I learned a new thing. Alright, I'm gonna glue this on and then I'm gonna quickly change outfit because this is fleas and it's too warm already. It was fine. We did have a good time on Monday. I was a little trash goblin. It's a fun game. There. Alright. We have ads starting soon anyway. So I will be right back while I change clothes because this is too warm today. It's 22 degrees in this room. I really don't need to be wearing fleece. So I'll be right back. There'll be ads. So if you're not subscribed and not using Turbo, you might want to turn down the volume, and I will be right back. Okay, hi, I'm back. Yeah. So today outside is super foggy. Like it's bright white, super dense fog, right? There is like we could have been in a Stephen King movie, friends. There's super dense fog going out. And I was like the room behind me is the bathroom. I was having my bio break before I decided to change clothes. Or well, before I went on to change clothes because I'd already decided on it. But staring outside going, oh man, that's some super dense fog. That looks kind of creepy. And then someone I could not see outside. And you have to understand, friends, I cannot see beyond the fence of my own home. But beyond that is nothing but farmer fields, right? There's absolutely nothing there. Like, there's neighbors on either side, but there's nothing behind the house. And the window is open because the bathroom's still airing out from a deep clean. And I'm sitting there staring at this fog, and someone outside decides to go really fucking loud. I was like, well, that's it. This is how we die, friends. So yeah, if you don't hear from me, friends, I've died to whatever the fuck is in the mist. They're coming for me, chat. I've had a good run. It's been nice knowing you. Last bit of my coffee done. Coffee consumed. So yeah, save though. I closed the window and the curtain today because nope, you goofball, you sound like you've been watching The Ring. Listen, Laurie, you don't understand. There's so much fucking fog out there. All right, like it. Why did you dickhead? I love you though, affectionately. Oh, also hi Jason. I hope you're doing well. Let's start with your eulogy. Here lies Finn, crafter by day, bred by night, loved by all. Oh, hi Sel. Thank you. Thanks, Basti. Fog into nothing, kilometers of open space and whatever monsters my brain can create. Yeah, no, it was just very well timed. And like I actually stared out the window like, which one of you fucks? Which one of you little shits? But no, everyone was inside the house. So it's either one of the neighbors being fucking funky or it's just someone having fun messing with people. Because it was loud. It was fucking loud. Like it must have been on either really close or someone had a speaker. A very crisp speaker. Think it is a bird? Hi, Milky! You think it is a bird? You heard it while cleaning? Oh, really? That's one creepy-ass bird, then. Could it be like a lost owl or something? Like googling birds that go woo! Won't go well. Hey, you don't know until you try. I think it must. I mean, we do have owls in the area. So. Pigeon with delusions of grandeur. Yes. Just a pigeon, but, you know those metal watering cans? Just in there, just woo, real fucking loud. It gives a good echo, you know? Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Milky. Also, geese in the fog sound mega creepy. Honk. The haunting honk. Ugh. The honkening. But yeah, I changed. I took off my my onesie because it was too hot. Chat. Have to say it. Sebastian, hi. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. I hope the week has been kind to you. Because I know you're having a rough time. But you're not alone. But yeah, we were just talking, Sbatty and I was just talking about the very thick fog outside and some creepy ass sounds coming from it. Slow day? I like a slow day. I'm also having a slower day. Like, I'm doing some crafts because crafts are good for the brain pan. This is my emotional support craft project. Fun fact. When I leave the door, like when I leave the house, I always take my backpack with an emotional support crochet project. Always. The low clouds here, no real fog. What is the difference? What is the difference? Because I can only see like up to the end of my garden. Everything else is the thick white, just white curtain. What's the difference? Like fog, mist, clouds. Like what are we talking here? Fog goes to or very close to the ground. Huh. Yeah, it looks pretty close to the ground, but it also goes like all the way up. It's just white. It's just a sheet. It's a curtain of white. Closer up in the sky, fog and mist is on the ground. Both? Like, did they meet in the middle? Did they kiss? Did they kiss? Just a goose in a haunted house and your goal is to scare them away. Honk. The haunting honkening sounds like an amazing sequel to Untitled Goose. Yes. Stephen King novel. That's what I said! That's what I said. Oh, I think they kiss. Yeah, yeah. And then having someone or something just go, woo, real fucking loud out of nowhere is kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. The first instinct was to laugh, but that I laugh too. I laugh in a lot of unusual situations, sometimes inappropriate, because laughing is just my brain short-circuiting. So like, I have no control over that. So yeah. Did I kiss? Opens the question, child of a cloud and a fog would be. And what is rain? I see. We're asking the real questions here. Top 2 or 3 stories of a 12-story building were fuzzy this morning. The rest was clearly visible, hence I call it low clouds. Those would be low clouds. Yeah. I get that. That would be low clouds. No, this is... Yeah, like I said, I can see like the fence of my backyard and then just white fluff. Rain is falling. Yes, but if a fog and a cloud kiss and they get a child, what would that be? And in that context, what is rain? I need a Pyramid Head costume for days like this to go walk down the street. Do it. Do it. Don't let your dreams be memes, Jason. Do it. So I have to be careful and do a bit more sitting today. Yeah, there we go. Because last week I did a lot of standing and that was killing my back. Because I wasn't wearing my orthopedic shoes, that didn't help. So yeah. In other sound news, I got a call today during Nikki went, yeah. Oh, that's him mimicking my mom, Sal. He does that. If he can see you're on the phone and he can tell you're on the phone, he'll do that. Because that's what my mom used to do. So for context, Nikki is my African grey, is my rescue bird, my rescue parrot. And he used to live with my parents. And I live in the south of the Netherlands. I was raised in a local dialect. And when I was in college, he would live with my parents because I couldn't bring him along. When I lived in like a student dorm type thing, in a tiny studio apartment. And my mom used to do phone calls for hours, usually with my aunt, and just go, yeah. Because my aunt would just chat on and on and on, and my mom would just, like, there would be actual conversations too, but this was a recurring thing. Nikki picked up on that, and you have to understand, my mom passed away 12 years ago, and he still does this. He still does this. Nikki has lived with me for about the same amount of time. I'd say 12 years as well. Yeah. About 12 years that he's lived with us as well. African Greys pick up a lot of things, and most of the time it's hilarious. He is a little shit, and he knows. Laurie, he understands. Like, we have this specific whistle that we use to call the cats, because our cats go outside, because we live in the countryside. They're Mausers. So whenever we want to call them inside and call them down for dinner, we use a specific whistle. He knows. And he knows what that whistle does. So not only does he mimic it when we do it, he will also do it on random times during the day just to be a dickhead and watch the cats scramble. Now the cats have learned to hear the difference, and they roughly know the times they get fed now, but he's a little shit. Makes me think of your mom on the phone with her mother. She would listen for 10 minutes and put the phone down next to her and just check every few minutes and make listening noises at it while she went about her day. This would go on for an hour or two. Yeah. But then you understand where Nikki got it from, and he will, yeah. That's why he'll go, yeah. Yeah, her grandparents had an African Grey, and she would always call the dog. We're going to count the buck in this dog bed. Oh, that's precious. Mary said she never swore until she got a grey. The bird had a foul mouth. Yeah. They mimic the things you don't want them to mimic. Like, he knows. That's beautiful. Yeah, we were at a family gathering yesterday, and Sen's grandparents also had an African Grey. And it was also like the grandparents were Catholic but didn't raise their children, or Christian I should say, not Catholic, they were Christian but not raised their children to be religious or anything, because it was mostly grandma. Murk, yeah, Murky. The parrot was named Murk. Sen's dad was telling a story of how the pastor or whatever, someone from the church would came by and have a chat with grandma, and the bird would just go in grandpa's voice. Swearing in grandpa's voice. So that's lovely. But that same bird, Murk, also hated the cats. But he did so in a very sneaky way. He would call them very gently, "Kitty, come here, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. You're such a good kitty, sweet kitty," in grandma's voice, usually. Until the cats got close enough, and then he would just whack them on the head. And then laugh. And then a day or two later, when the cats had all but forgotten that incident, he would try it again. He would start again. "Here, kitty. Here, kitty." You cleaned your drawers, did some shopping, and made soup! And now you're enjoying the soup. Nice! Enjoy your soup, Sebastian. What kind of soup did you make? There's a video on YouTube with a Scottish. Yeah, there's also a bit of a potty mouth. Yeah, I know the one. I know the one. You got a fat bum. Aye. Yeah. They're great. They're great, but they're also a lot of work. Like, it's difficult for us. Like, I'm glad that there's 4 adults in this house. Because if the 4 of us go somewhere for more than a day, we have to find a babysitter. Because, yeah. Can't think of African Grays without thinking of Chanel? The name doesn't ring a bell. Is that the one that goes, you got a fat bum? Aye. Veggies and meatballs and vermicelli. Nice. That's so perfect. You gotta love the little shits. They're so smart. They are so incredibly smart. Oh yeah. Also, hi Panda. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good week as well. But yeah, I love him. He's a little shit, but I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't think I'd do it again if I had the knowledge back then that I do now. I don't think I would. And never say never, but I don't think I'll ever adopt another parrot. In complete honesty, like, I love him and I will be devastated when he passes away, but I don't think I'll do it again. No, there's a video of a woman who's African Grey named Chanel ran away, so she's running outside shouting their name. Bath Builder's very helpful. I'm glad you find it helpful. I'm surprised you didn't know about it, Sebastian. Your grandparents African Grey. All of the years she was with them, we thought she was a he. Not too long before she died, she all of a sudden laid an egg. So then we knew he was a she. It was the weirdest thing. They do that sometimes, yeah. Right, so the Scottish African Grey is called Onion. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Phoenix mode. No, so with Nikki, back in many years ago, the rules changed in Europe in regards to owning parrots, being allowed to transport them, etc. Now, you have to understand, I adopted this little shit and I did not have any papers for him. His ring only has 2 numbers that are nonsensical. This was from a hobby breeder, probably. So I don't have any papers with him. So in order to prove we owned him before the new rules came into place, we had him chipped. Just like the cats, he has a chip. 2 numbers are 69 and 420. So we had him chipped. He had to oh bless him, that was another adventure. He had to go under anesthetics, which is quite dangerous for birds, but we didn't really have a choice. And he got chipped. He has a chip on his chest implanted. So he's chipped, he's registered, yeah, to prove that we owned him before that time. So he's also registered in my name, just like the cats are. Yeah, he's got a chip, and I'm not sure where I was going with this because I distracted myself, but there you go. Back when I played D&D 3.5, oh, those didn't exist, so we created our own sheet in Excel. Oh, clever! Not giving you the ability to quickly the Pathfinder 2 sheet for yourself. Yeah, gotcha. I've played Pathfinder. That was the first, like, my very, very first tabletop RPG was Call of Cthulhu. Right, there we go. Yeah, when he got chipped, we also drew some blood from the... Yeah, we also drew some blood. And he got... Yeah, we got him sexed, so we know it's a he. That's where you're going. That is indeed where I was going. So we just had that tested because he was getting chipped anyway. He was at the vet. He was under anesthetic, so might as well. Might as well. We thought he was a she. Yeah. Not that it matters, because I don't think the birds have a concept of gender. I think that's a human thing. That's like us projecting our ideas, our human ideas onto animals. But yeah, those needles are used to implant a chip. Freak me out, man. Yeah, that's it was not used with a needle because that needle is too big for even for a bird of that size. But it was just they just had the chip, which is like the size of a small grain of rice. And that was put under his skin by the vet. But yeah, no, the very first tabletop RPG I played was Call of Cthulhu, and then the first like serious campaign I did was Pathfinder. Only concept bird has is glamorous as fuck or is slapped in a puddle. Me, my two genders. I'm gender fluid between those two, Panda. Yeah, of course, bird's body is very slender. Yeah, exactly. It's basically, yeah, with some small additions to it. Yeah, so we played Pathfinder 1 at the time, and then D&D 5th edition came out. And that's when we swapped to 5th edition, because it was a lot easier, because we had a lot of people that struggle with math in our group that we played with at the time. And D&D 5e doesn't do the +1, -2, whatever, constantly back and forth that you have to like keep track of and calculate, and those tools didn't really exist back then. And then 5th edition came out, and it's just advantage or disadvantage that would cancel each other out. It's just a lot easier to deal with. But yeah, we're gonna swap to Pathfinder 2 now, because Wizards of the Coast are dickheads. And they won't get another cent from me. Youth these days and their fancy tools. I fucking heard it. What? And Hasbro, yes. Does the puddle count as the gender fluid? You heard it, Jesus Christ, this is a spooky sound. Right! Right! It's been going for hours. I fucking told you, it's fucking terrifying. And you cannot see shit because it's just a white curtain of fog or mist or clouds or all of the above. Sorry, I'm in the vents. To remind me to figure out my whole character situation at some point. Hey, Panda, you should figure out your whole character situation at some point. San has now got the books. San has now got is definitely an owl. Might be on top of our roof. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because it sounded real fucking close. Real fucking close. But yeah, I need to figure out the rest of George's character sheet at some point as well. The rest of George, and then Port Lily, because Lily was my character from Pathfinder 1st edition. Absolutely adore her. A gnome rogue. Voyage, please. Ah! Predator having fun with the low visibility. Yeah, also having fun with the humans, clearly. I'm gonna have been making a lot of characters in the past 2 months. Nice! Well, you know, friends, we do have a TTOPG channel in our Discord. Feel free to, yeah, chat, discuss, make plans there, ask for help. There's many people in the Discord that, not only the ones in chat, but other people as well that have done a bunch of different tabletop RPGs, several years of experience with that, either as a player, as a DM, or both. So yeah, if you want to know more about it, if you want some help with that, don't hesitate to post a little message there. There's plenty of people who are more than willing to help. This morning, create another one. Nice. What did you create? What did you make, Sebastian? Yeah, I'm in no promises. First off, no promises, but I've been thinking of dipping my toes into dungeon mastering. And I do mean the tabletop kind, not the BDSM kind. Game master, if you will, of potentially Pathfinder, but I would like to play a pre-made module. Why not both? A kobold investigator, nice. Could be both. Would be a very interesting session. Thanks to Sebastian, I've learned I need another book. Oh no! If only you got some Christmas money to spend for yourself. So yeah. You'd love to be a player in such a session. Yeah, because, yeah, let's be honest, it's not a matter of if, just when. When I finally have the spoons and the courage and figured everything out, I will post that in the Discord. There's a couple of other people that would like to be players as well, that have not been players. That like they're all new to the whole tabletop thing and they want an introduction. But it would be nice to and I need to be careful with the wording here because first of all I want the balance, and I'm not sure where the balance is yet for me, but like it needs to be balanced between me being the GM and being respected as the GM, but also it is nice to have someone help out, but it's very difficult. And I know this is from personal experience as me as a seasoned player. It is difficult to fully to like, it's difficult to not give my opinion and my knowledge and my things in these things. So I know what it is like, and it's like I said, it's a balance that we'd have to figure out. And honestly, it's one of the things you don't know until you try as well. But yeah, no, for sure. Short story long, I will be, yeah. Oh yeah, Sal, please don't post any of those things related to where we are. And I don't think it's that. For hydrogen, what? Yeah, no, just letting you know. It's easy to forget that we're live on the internet, full of essentially strangers. Oh god, don't get me on a watch list, chat. Don't start talking about hydrogen. Don't ask if that's about making bombs, because it's not. If any government agencies are listening / watching, this is all research for tabletop RPGs. You're getting me on a watch list, chat. At Starlight. It's a musical about trains? What? Starlight Express? Oh. This is on, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when for hydrogen. Oh! Spins variety only help DMs with the rules, and always the DM have the last word on those. Yeah, exactly. Sebastian, that's what I try to do as well, but like I said, it's a very delicate balance, especially for someone like a new GM. But it would also be helpful because if it's a new GM and a bunch of new players, there's a lot of things to balance and figure out and help with, and you know, so it would be nice to have at least one seasoned player there as well. So, but I'll let you know when I have the courage, when that eventually happens. De politie vraagt uw aandacht voor het volgende. Y'all being on the news. Jason, no! No matter if it's a matter of when, so I find it. Ah, gotcha. That one right over my head. But hydrogen do make boom, right? It do. I do make boom. I do make boom. There's a little science experiment we used to do in high school that involves splitting water molecules in oxygen and hydrogen and trap those in soap bubbles, and then you could light those soap bubbles on fire and they would make tiny explosions. That's a fun experiment. A lot of things make boom. This is true. This is true. Yeah, hydrogen make big boom. The hydrogen. Splitting the atom? No, molecules, sweetie. Molecules. We were not splitting atoms in science class. Doing hydrogen alone is quite disappointing. You do need oxygen, right? Because then it creates water. Bigger booms! You were splitting atoms in science class, I see. Atoms or atoms? I don't think I would split atom in science class, but out of class, maybe. Did you know you can make a nuke in D&D/Pathfinder? Does nuke know? I don't mind splitting atoms. Buy me a drink first. Of course, splitting atoms and traveling through time. As you do. As you do. We are all constantly traveling forward in time, though. You ever thought about that? Also, what really fucks me up is something I should not think about for too long, is that time and gravity are related. As someone who has total time blindness, that is a wild concept. The trick is 2 bags of holding and someone with a high enough intelligence stat. You split, you turn one inside out and put it inside the other, or? Don't be suspicious. Thanks. Thanks, Sal. I appreciate you. Traveling sort of forward through time during your high school years. How does that work? That was during the physics classes. I see. I see. I will continue this convo, but I will also untie myself because I dearly pulled out my things. There we go. Burp. And do some more crafts because that's what I'm here for. But I'm really enjoying the chats. I'm liking this. Even though you might get me on a watch list, chat, I still love you. Let me grab a sippy. I was like, I'll do it here and then it's out of camera, and then I saw it next to the thing. God damn it, not sponsored. Drinking straight from the bottle, like the feral little goblin that I am. Reaching the special theory of relativity. Ah, theory speed and time. I see. Actually, I shouldn't. I'm not gonna put my glue gun on just yet, even though I need to like finish these edges. But what I also need to do is grab more fur to cover this poor thing. Okay, hold up. Paper. I have a bunch of sticky notes here, and one of them, well, 2 of them are covered in the missions for Dragon Age Inquisitions on the war table, because I'm doing those outside of stream, because it requires some tactics and things. I want certain outcomes to be a thing. So I've written them and which one of my agents needs to fulfill it. But yeah. If a half-naked woman won't get on a watch list from Twitch, you definitely won't. Hey, you never know. With something where you basically make a hollow arrow, has a bag of... Wait, a hollow arrow that has a bag of holding over the tip. And inside the back of the hollow arrow is a bag of holding that has been miniaturized by magic. Once it hits its target and comes to a stop, the mini bag will keep moving forward through the hollow arrow, and then you have two bags of holding in each other, which breaks time and space at a location the arrow landed and several kilometers around it. I see. And thus the spell plague was born. Thank you, Samber. That's the second creative use of bag of holding I can now use to make the life of players harder. Good lord! You people are a fucking menace. I'm here for it. Okay. Sucks everyone, everything in the area. It sucks everyone and everything in the area into the spectral plane with no exit. Oh no. And once destroy the player by tricking them into crawling into an enlarged bag of holding and have them slice the bag. Good lord. Destroying a bag of holding has just spill out the contents in the material plane. Yeah, I thought... Actually, yeah. I think that might... If that's not rules as written, it might be open to interpretation. But I always understood that if you turn a bag of holding inside out, you just... everything comes piling out. Ah, D&D 2. See, that's also the difference, because I think Pathfinder 1 and D&D 5th editions, what Hen knows, they changed that. They changed a lot over the editions. Not always good. Like, the one D&D that they've now created is just absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Yeah, I know it is ripping it. But just, like, it's not destroyed in the sense that it explodes. It's just, it just loses its magical properties and everything comes spilling out. Yeah. Like, it breaks the spell and it just piles everything on the floor. You know, everything that's, like, as if you turn it inside out. The only thing that fuck things up is putting two together nowadays. Yeah, it essentially creates a black hole. A black hole into the spectral plane. Let's see, a miniaturized bag of holding, eh? That is a choice. They sure do. Fish's pouch. The bag is overloaded, broken, and riches in the ruin, causing it inside to be lost forever. Yeah, but then it is open to interpretation. It is broken, it ruptures, and is ruined, causing the items inside to be lost forever, so they don't spill out then. Okay, yeah, no, then I see how you would... Then you just cease to exist. Oh dear. That player just straight up ceased to exist then. Whoops! Yeah. Okay. I also have the speakers on for a little bit. And I need to grab some gray fur. Wrong about the plan. Oh, the plane. Oh, it's a spectral plane. A bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn. It is destroyed and its contents are scattered in the astral plane. Ah. D&D 54th edition. Yeah, well, not yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, 5th edition. So they have changed some things and mechanics. But yeah. Slight turbo. Just a little bit. All right. So I thought I could just, whatchamacallit, put the fur on, but that's too risky. I'm gonna make another pattern for that. Not had D&D 5th edition, legendary edition, D&D 5th edition, special edition, or D&D 5th edition anniversary edition yet. How else are we supposed to get D&D 6th edition? Happy 6-year anniversary of the 15 seconds of trailer of the Elder Scrolls 6. Has Skyrim been brought out as an anniversary edition on all consoles yet or not? Yeah. me, so I might just be too loud for you, but you're welcome to cuddle. Here, come. Yeah. Okay. Want cuddles? Or you want the outside? Alright then. Be right back, chat. She did not want the outside. Haven't seen Skyrim for Nintendo 64 yet. Skyrim for the PlayStation Vita. I cannot play it while traveling. Have you tried a Steam Deck? Yeah, Steam Deck. Honestly, there's a Stream Deck and a Steam Deck, and they're two completely different things, and they are too similarly named. Okay, there's a little space here that needs some extra filling. You don't have a Steam Deck? Just realized I might need to move Apollo's cat tree. You need to put the piano somewhere. You do. How do you put hand cream and lip gloss in similar tubes? What? This is so not great. Okay, Jason, sweetie, how? How? What kind of? Cause, huh? This is my hand cream. Where's my lip gloss? This is my lip gloss. This is my hand cream. And this is my chapstick. Like, how? How? Travel size, both tiny tubes. Okay. So the question is the hand cream on your lips? Or is the lip gloss on your hands? Your hands are sparkly and sticky. Hold on. Can I offer you a wet wipe in these trying times? That video didn't mistake your lip gloss with Wonder Glue? Could you imagine? That would have been a bad time. Acetone would have helped, but it would still have been a bad time. Alright, more cling film. I don't have Wonder Glue next to me, but actually I do. Don't! Do not! Now the sparkly hands don't sound so bad anymore. My work here is done. Time to move on. Thanks for hanging out, Zip. Thanks for the sippies. I'll do it in a minute. This is how they keep memes fresh, chat. Okay. My son is ready for the rain. Ah, shit, I did it wrong, chat. Hold on. So the thing is, if I want to fur this, it's a mask that I need to wear, right? I've designed it in such a way that the jaw moves when my jaw moves. Even though that's just a little bit, because my jaw doesn't move a lot when I speak. What I should have done is open the jaw. But at least it's cling film, so it's stretchy, it's flexible, it's why this is used as such. So I need to open the beak and then put the fur in so that when I, like, the beak can actually comfortably open when I speak. So hold. There, like that. It should be better. So I'm using the same technique I've used before, where I'm making a pattern out of the head so I know where to put the fur. I just heard the fucking creepy sound again, chat. I can hear it now because I'm not wearing my in-ears. I'm not gonna lie, I was looking at my OBS, I'm like... Is someone playing a blurb again? But it wasn't. This time you're not to blame. Okay. So the rest here in the back, I'm not taping off because I'm just going to measure and add those measurements here. So that I can add them on there. Because it's mostly the shape that I want down from here. That's my trusty Sharpie. Okay. Okay, I'll make this bigger than I need it to be, because, oh yeah, definitely do. Gotta make sure that all of that is covered. I can cut off the ends that are too much. There's a reason I put the tape up so high, I forgot. Bonk my head. I would never do such a terrible thing. Uh-huh. Alright, now I cut this loose and I have a pattern. At least that's the plan. There, and now I need to cut this along the lines. Yeah, alright. That's the pattern cut, and hold on. Let me see how I can show you the table again. Alright, chat. Hold on to your butts. You're going for a little ride. Prepare hi! Peekaboo! Peekaboo! I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna move the camera. Hold on. Okay. There we go. You have to forgive me for being sideways. You're good in holding on to your butt? Yes, good. You can release the butt now if so desired. Sideways, yes, hello. Because this camera is now sideways because of the mask. And the way this is installed. So now you can still see the table and I can just swing you around again to see the mask when I'm done with the pattern. But yeah, I'm alright. I'm recovering from the lots of social interaction in the past week, as is tradition. And I'm currently, yeah, figuring out the rest of the pattern. Okay, so these go this way. These will go this way, so... Mercy, hi! And Tara, also hi! Good morning! I hope you're doing well. I'm working with the fur. Coming along nicely. Oh yeah, all good. I hope you two are doing well and also recovering from the socializing the past few days. So making these markings so I know how to put them together again. Oh yeah, yesterday was overwhelmed city, so today it's going to be a couch day for sure. Yeah, I get that. Really go as well as can be. After so much socializing. Yeah, emotional support crafts is where it's at today. So we just vibing. We're just vibing. Okay, now the tricky part. So I put numbers on here, like how long I want this piece to be. Like this is 50. Or is my, there it is, paint marker. The direction of the fur. And then a measuring tape. Ah, here. Yeah. Okay, so for this to work, it needs to be higher up. And a bit more to the left. I'll mark this where I had the split. We'll just mark it down, but I won't cut it yet. We'll see if I need that. Once it's on, okay, you go with this side. Just cut these pieces one by one. Okay, that's that strip cut. Cut off the top part here. Give it a good brushing, and I can pin that one on. So yeah, there's always loose hair coming off of there. Same thing with this one. Making that little start is always the hardest. Yeah, there we go. So I'm also pinning this to the mask, but it's hard to show you. I don't have enough cameras to show you, chat. Yeah, this one doesn't zoom out far enough. So I don't have enough cameras to show you. This angle is giving a very relaxed George getting a head massage. Yeah. Yay. There. Yeah, I don't think I can show you. Unless I do this every once in a while. So George now has a mullet, chat. George has a mullet.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Excuse me.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Hello? Hammy! Hammy! Oh, there's some good names in there. Thank you. Oh, shit. Added one gift set to Hammy's gift? What is going on? We doing bonus subs now? It's the end. Is it the end of year bonus? Hi. Thank you so much. Oh dear, we have a hype train incoming as well. Honestly rude that we have to wake up in the morning. Anyways, hi. Hammy. Thank you so much. Also, hi. God damn it. Oh. Let me quickly grab a print screen of that so I can fold the stockings. Because, yeah, I'm still doing stockings until the end of the year. I'm sure Santa understands. You've all been very good this year. You all get a stocking.
Today's security code is 5334118.
Beste reizigers, oepsie woepsie.
Oh, okay.
De trein
Yeah.
is stukkie
I was gonna
wukkie.
say hi.
We
Look,
zijn
we
heel
have
hard
new
aan het werk om dit te maken. Misschien kun je beter fietsen. Oh wow.
I was gonna say hi, look, we have new alerts, but they all happened at the same time. The train is Stucky Wookie, clearly, because it showed the start of the train and then it showed the level up because we started at a level 2. Thank you so much, you kind beans. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Sen. Might as well push the train forward. The train is Stucky Wookie. Indeed. Indeed. It is. Also, did you guys catch today's security code? Because I missed it. Choo choo, I guess. Choo fucking choo. Skipping the first level. You're just going straight for it. But yeah. Look at my son. He has a mullet. I want that to be an actual announcement at the train station so much. That is, I mean, the format and how they announce it is actually how announcements are made on the train stations. What they say, however, is not. What they say is not, but yeah. Chaos. Mayhem. Yes. I am working on this majestic mullet right here. De trein is Stucky Wookie. Yes. Yes. Thank you all so much. I need a sippy. All right. So these two pieces need to be sewn together. And I might have to take that in some places to make it fall smoother. But I'll see how it goes when I have the rest going on here. He's having a time. It's so soft too, chat. But yes. Do you have today off, Hammy? Or are you still working? Doing the work? Eee. That's the hype train going by. Choo choo, everyone. Show me your emotes. Let's see what you got. I've unlocked all level 1s. How dare you? Thank you all for your kindness, friends. All you got is the badge? Nyah. Looks good on you, though. You and Sen both have the conductor badge. Sen, what did you get? Hype nudes. Oh my. There's a hype nudes emote. And look! My potion bottle's all filled up. Thank you. Got my mana for the day. And a little bit overflow. Thank you so much. Alright. Think. Helps if I have this one over here. And I will cut this piece off because, as you can see, it's all matted here, and this is just the bat little side of the fabric. Not really usable because it's so matted. Yeet. Don't think I have a use for this thin strip, but you never know. Putting that aside. So it's at least out of my way. Might have to fill a gap here and there, and then I can just glue a piece of this on. There's another strip. That's going in the scrap pile. Alright, so I've done this one. Okay, so let's see. So this is the direction of the fur, but this is the direction I've measured 40 centimeters in. So this will be interesting, but we'll make it work. Should no, I put this one aside from the, because that's one I can actually hold on. Can I? Are you the right width? Perchance. No, but you're tapered. Oh shit! You might just be the exact same size I need. Hold up. A centimeter short, but I can make it work. I just need this. If not, then I can always cut a new one. Yeah, these two are the most interesting ones, where this is the direction I measured and this is the direction of the fur. we'll see. Your brain is a little stucky. Also, you're awake now. Hi, Lyra. Welcome back. I hope the nap was good. This I can work with. These are in the same direction. $35. Fine. Oh, actually, would that work for you? Because otherwise... Thankfully, it does. Okay, good. I keep forgetting to put them backwards. Because I am smart. It's MRT. But if I do it like this... I could just do this. Ooh, you got the wedding fit on? Nice, nice. Skirt. It was okay, yeah, I was goofing around. Your mom took a picture too. Goofing around. in your wedding fit. Well, it's not your wedding, but it's the outfit you wear to a wedding. Whatever. Do a post. Do a post. Show us. Show us the drip. Alrighty. Yeah. Drip posted. Okay, let me check, because I've been very, very fucking focused on this fur. And my my mullet boy here. Oh hell yeah. With the bass and everything. Nice. Nice. You're fine, you're fine. I was just busy, you know? Also hi to Dux. I don't think he's here, but I can see him post in the Discord now. The goober. Okay. Burp. Like this. God, it's all too long at the moment. It needs to be brushed and everything, and this part needs to be made a lot darker. But I also don't want to fully do it in black. I have to see. Because this right here, the nose fluff needs to be made a bit more brown anyway, as well. I got a pentagram Converse for the Loki goth energy. Rockin', yes, and Lamp is cute. Yeah, she is. Hella cute. Can confirm. Okay, so I'm not sure I can show you. No, that's on the other side. This way around. So these two pieces here match up perfectly. So I'm thinking of pinning those together, seeing how that goes, and then I only have to fill up this part, like this triangle here. And then see what it looks like when I wear it. Because it makes sense, because otherwise it would be very bulky, because this is also round. Getting there, chat. Slowly getting there. Nothing's glued in place yet, it's all pinned. And then it needs to have the edges defined. I think I can do the same thing on this end. I'll first need to pin them all together to see what it looks like, and then add that piece. Loving how you gave a mullet. Yeah, that's just, the mullet is just what it ended up being, because I added the extra fur just for the extra length. I don't know how much I need, so it's just more, and I can always trim it. Yeah. But yeah. Right now we're rocking a mullet. Yeah. So I might end up deciding to go black for this part anyway. I'm not sure. But only just for this part. I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult. I also bought more of the black than I did of the gray. Because this part looks weird to me, this. Because it's a lot darker in the picture down there. Yeah, I need to work on the eyes so they actually stay open. But that's a detail thing. But this... And on the other side as well. I don't know. I was hoping I could finish it today, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I'll give it a think. Like, the back, definitely, like, this part, the back here is going to be grey, because that works with the picture, like, down below. But the part underneath the eye... Karma, hi! I hope you're doing well, friend. Welcome in. Yeah, the part underneath the eye, I think I want to be black. But then most of... Like... Most of this can stay, right? I just need this piece to be black and then go black underneath. So I can sew these in place, I just need to make... cut this part off and make it black. I think that'll look best, because you can clearly see the edge in the photograph as well. Oh yeah, that was definitely a bird of prey flying by there. So, in case you missed it at earlier in the stream, it's extremely foggy outside. Like there's just a white curtain of fog at the end of, like, starting from the end of my garden, it's just white fog, nothingness. Like a proper Stephen King movie, or book, or whatever you prefer. And I was sitting on the toilet earlier and I just heard the woo sound. It's like, okay, this is it. This is how I die. And we were checking what it could be. But we came to the conclusion it must be like an owl or a bird of prey or something or other on our roof. Either stuck because of the fog, because it can't see where it needs to go, or taking advantage of said fog. It's a bit up in the air, but something just zoomed past the window. I just saw this void. This vaguely bird-shaped thing just pass by the window. And like, alright, yeah. Been insanely foggy here too. Your character take creative liberties? Yeah. So this my laptop is getting all swollen. Excuse me? Is your... Oh no. Look that up, Jason, if you're still here. Like, obviously take care of yourself, but if that's a... Yeah. That's a faulty battery. That sounds like a faulty battery. Yeah. Go. That sounds like a faulty battery. If you can remove it from your laptop and do it safely, do so. Otherwise, put it where it cannot do any damage. Because yeah, that's the cells. The inner cells in the battery are faulty. Yeah. The inner cells in the... Yeah, but it doesn't have to be fires. It's like, Send you remember? Do you remember the Samsung S something? That had the faulty batteries as well, where all the phones were just getting, the backs were just getting swollen and warped, remember? Because I worked in customer service of a phone company at the time, and I remember those cases coming in, and there were so many faulty batteries. There were so many phones that were just fucked because the inner cells in the battery were broken and started to swell, and then your battery just bloats and pushes there's so much force behind it, pushes everything out of the way, and the phones would just be warped and fucked. And I think it was the S6, I'm not sure, something along those lines. It's a while ago, but yeah. Yeah, the fires I got called into. Yeah, okay. As you remember the other side of things. S7, there we go. Sen remembers the other side as a first responder. On the workplace. Sen was a first responder, and first aid. And the Galaxy Note 7. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing. It's a faulty battery. You might want to look up if that's like a known thing, if there's been a recall, because if there's been a recall, you can get like a new one. I don't know how old it is or whatever. But yeah, that's fucked. Oh, is that how you two met? No, we met before then. We met before then. Sen and I met when we worked an Irish pub. Well, he worked at the Irish pub, and then I started working there too. Yeah. But we also happened to both get a job at the same company, just different departments. Destined, yeah. 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 Which is why I think Sen and I work so well together, because we know not only how to function together as a couple, but also how to function together as colleagues, because that was a separate thing. They met at the bar. The first responders were only necessary afterwards. Listen. Listen. Ah. You have no proof. That's all I'm saying. No proof at all. This is also true. Yeah, that's also true. Very late response, I get it. Yeah, when we announced our relationship, everyone was like, I thought you already were a couple. Like, have you not been a couple for like the past year or whatever? We were very oblivious. I was trying to get this man laid. You know? Must have been the Tism Riz, I don't know, friends. But yeah, it's the truth. It's outside. Okay, hi. To be fair, you I did get this man laid. Not in the way I initially intended, but... And this was... $13 years ago, nearly? Yeah. A while. I mean, if it works, it works. Hi, Resetra. Well, come on in. Yeah, no complaints. But, I mean, it's again with like the signs that we were polyamorous were there as well. Because we both worked in a bar, behind the bar. And we're like, yeah, no. The bartenders, they say flirt. I like... You're like, yeah, no, I know who's who he's coming home with at the end of the night, and like, it's fine. I hope he has fun. Like, and the feeling was mutual, so... Yeah. Pros of living on a farm? Yeah. Yeah, yes. Good, good. Yeah, I was saying, Jason, but you were obviously taking care of yourself and making sure everything was safe, but see if there's a recall on these batteries or the laptop specifically. Sit here and stress for a bit. First, very valid. Very fucking valid. Very fucking valid. Ancient, so I don't think so. Yeah, okay. I hope it all works out regardless. Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, I can like fling advice at you that you didn't ask for, so I won't. Because... there's no use in doing that. This is more a reminder for me, friends, myself, because I tend to go... I can help and then offer advice and people didn't ask, you know. That's a me thing that I'm working on. There goes all your data. Oh no. Rip. If it's just a swollen battery, it doesn't have to be a fire. I don't know what it, like, I hope that it stabilizes and you can safely remove it and then secure your data that way. I really hope so. Yeah. Yeah, same. But yeah, no, that's how, anyway, that's how Sen and I actually met in the bar. And then many years later, yeah, we, figured out we're polyamorous. Like, there wasn't really a word for it, but I've always been open about the fact that I have feelings for someone else while I was in a relationship with Sen, and that was never an issue because there was communication and honesty about it, and nothing happened between me and the other person, at least not when Sen and I were together. So keys were popping off the keyboard. I can understand why you're stressed. Holy shit, Jason, that's scary. That's I know the amount of force that's behind those things, so yeah. Yikes. Thanks, better, I appreciate it. Yeah. I hope it works out, dude. That's... Yeah. And I feel for the other person saying, damn, me too, what the fuck, Polly, iconic of you. And Merry Christmas to you too, what a way to end the year. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely. Polly, iconic. Listen, I aspire. It took several more years of us figuring shit out. Also communication-wise, before we got there. And even, when we both met Kieran and both got into a relationship with him, it took a lot more trial and error and communication and learning before we got where we are now. And we're still learning. But we've come a very long way, communication-wise, definitely, absolutely. Iconic, polyonic, polyic. Yeah, I do know that the Polynesian community have asked us, the polyamorous community, to not use poly as an abbreviation because they use that, so it'd say polyam. But if you say polyiconic, because it's also a polycule, so like, how does that work then? I don't know. I haven't looked into that. Language is constantly evolving. I gotta keep up. Yeah. Yeah, friends. The crafty bits I'm gonna leave for today. We got a bit further with the furring and things. It's nice. I'll do some sewing. Polyamnic. It looks amazing. Hi, Sebastian. Welcome back. Yeah. George has got a mullet. George has a mullet. There's one bit that I want to add. Hold on. Something like that. And then the part that has the foam exposed will also be gray, and then the thing from here on out will be black. Because that just feels right. You can see it in the image here, the picture I have up as I use as a reference. So yeah. Excuse me. Hyper hi. Butters, excuse me. Oh, you were streaming together, were you? Double raid! Double raid! Hi raiders, welcome on in. In case you don't know me, I'm Finley. Most people call me Finn. My pronouns are they, them. And this is my son. My son George. He has every disease. I'm working on it. He's got a mullet today. That's how far I got. George is at cosplay. I'm George Jackdaw the Bard. This is a mask that I'll be wearing. This is what I've been doing today. Hi, what have you been up to today? Terraria. Ah, I see. I do have Terraria. Someone was kind enough to gift it to me. And I tried and I got so confused. And then I just gave up. I don't understand. There's not enough guidelines. I need something. I need a guideline, a story, something to follow. It's wild. Get double rated, nerd. Thank you so much for the raid, both of you. Oomph.
The Enrichment Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
UNF.
UNF. All right. I need to look at the events because I see it's doing a double alert, and I don't know why. I think that's why I deactivated that one. Yeah, let me test it. Yeah, that's why I disabled that one. Might as well delete it because it clearly doesn't work. Yeah, Butters! Thank you for the 43 months. Excuse me. What color would you like your stocking to be? Because I'm still doing stockings. Everyone who has a sub on my channel this month gets a little origami stocking. Oh, 8 seconds. You miscount it, yeah. So close. There we go. Thank you for the shout out for Mr. Buttersucks as well. Butters! What color? My boy, my buddy. What you want? So yeah, I got the Progressive Pride flag up. I got a new Progressive Pride flag. Swing! That's hanging here because we do have a flagpole, but we don't have the wall mount yet. So it's hanging here for a bit. I kind of like it. But it also doesn't mean that that does mean I cannot show you most of my creations. There is this monstrosity there. That's an Ewok. Hold on. There. There it is. This is also a mask. I made that on stream. An Ewok. I hope to one day have the skill and the patience and whatever to make a full outfit for this little guy. Need to get an arrow flag and mini pins flag for your TV display. Do it. Do it. Damn it. Yep. Yeah. Indeed. But yeah, Butters, your stocking. What color? What color for the stocking? Tell me. So I can write your name on it. Otherwise you're just getting red. Yeah. So yeah, that'll be an outfit. A full outfit at some point. There's also Bowsette. There's a lamb. There's Fonley. Those are antlers behind the blue ears, but they're not really visible. Pumpkin Jack. A little crochet owlbear. Purple, do it. Purple I can do. Yeah, I'll put it on the stack because people have been kind and generous again today. So there's a stack of them that I'll fold after the stream and then they'll be added because I also I need to add a new string. I ran out of space, so I put up some wire. 1 and 2 right there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, shenanigans. Shenanigans. But George is happy to be here. Let's see, chat. I think that is where I will leave it for today, friends. I know you've only just rated in. But I've been streaming for 4 hours. I am tired. Ooh. I know who we're gonna go say hi to. Yeah, we're gonna go say hi to a teamie whose birthday it is tomorrow, apparently, but they're celebrating today. EP Finn. Yeah, it's been a lot of socializing in the past week, as I'm sure you can imagine. Having both ADHD and autism, social interaction is absolutely draining. Absolutely fucking draining. But it was a good experience, so, you know, there's that. It was a nice experience, anyway. All right, let's go, friends. We are gonna go say hi to Rach. Don't Rach quit. celebrating her birthday. So if you'd stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. Wish them a happy birthday. I'll be back tomorrow, friends. Noon CET, more Dragon Age Inquisition. If I have the energy, and I hope I do, I'll dress up as my Inquisitor again. We'll do more cosplay and another excuse to wear these. So yeah, I hope to see you then. Oh, sweet. Nice, Hammy. Thank you for snoozing the ads, son. Let's see, can we do that for the non-subs as well? ADHD gang, for real though, for real. Actually, hold on. Hammy, can we reach out? No, we can't. Okay, it's fine. Let's go over and wish them a happy birthday. You can copy and paste the raid text or not. It's all good. Wish them a happy birthday. Hammy, you're a gem. Thank you so much. And remember, friends, take care of yourselves. Take care of your spoons, and I'll see you all around in the realms of Twitch, okay? I love you all so much. Bye-bye.